Okay. Okay, this should be it. This should be it indeed. Welcome, peeps. FiOth here, and sorry for that little transition. I made sure I'd be able to have you listening to some music whilst we're starting the stream. I am pretty confident you are familiar with this track. It's been in a ton of my videos. So, welcome to the mid-week stream, and tonight we will be playing a couple of upcoming releases. Why is this like this is weird? For some reason my chair needs to be a bit to the left to be centered in the frame. Also, should I get some more light here? Perhaps. Okay, so welcome. First and foremost, it's Wednesday, middle of the week, and what I'm gonna do tonight is a bit risky for the statistics of the stream. The embargo for Eternal Strands lifted last night, so I wanted to show it to you because I was given a code by the game. They suggest, the developers, that we show you only gameplay from the demo section, so we're gonna play the demo. And Voin is an early access game published by Tiny Build, pretty much my favorite publisher, and it is a first-person hack and slash. We haven't seen games of that ilk for a long time. Like, I remember the last one was probably Elderborn a few years back, but the most known of the bunch is an ancient one from the Dreamcast era called Mach X. So it's a very niche genre. Let's see who's with us first and foremost. It's Rahim, Panayotis, Psych, Fredo, came to recover my pitch, the Travel Advisor, Kavuriz, and Chris. Witchfire is a first-person shooter, so it falls into a much more understandable category. This is first person. You have a claymore and you slice and dice in first person. And yeah, I wanted to pair these two to present a upcoming releases stream, because I know many of you actually enjoy this kind of content, you know, showing stuff that is pretty much unknown to most people. And now I'm gonna let the stream settle for a bit. I want you to vote, tell me what you want me to start with. I give a very brief description here. Eternal Strands is an action fantasy game, very colorful, very light-hearted. Voin is a first-person, like, death metal-esque hack and slash with lots of meat and blood and gore and, you know, all the good stuff in life. So you choose, and I will start with what you ultimately choose. Please don't forget to drop us a like. Let's blast through 20 real quick. Shall be on our way for the big numbers. Darth Revan, hello, hello, hello. And tell me how your week has been so far, because I know some of you are not very happy with the 9 to 5 arrangement, and your week can be challenging. So let's blow off some steam and, you know, communicate with each other. I also feel like my voice monitoring of this headset is getting a bit weak. I hope I don't have to buy another headset soon. Come on, guys. Let's get the vote rolling and let me know what you think. I can't take such important decisions, you know. Let's have Steam ready. Okay, Eternal Strands seems to take the cake. Almost 20 votes. I suppose we'll be starting with that. Now, I have been playing the main game, and I have positive feelings about it. Now, the issue with playing the demo of this is that all the large-scale, grandiose, impressive stuff and the uninterrupted gameplay starts happening after the point where the demo ends. So, you know, I'm gonna play the demo, but by the time the demo is done, I don't think we will have given you a very precise idea of what the game is about. But I have to respect the developers' wishes. They don't want to spoil the good stuff, which is super understandable, and I respect their decision. So, yeah, that's gonna be it. We have to deal with the embargo, and we have to ultimately just deal with the demo. It is what it is indeed, my friend Cav. So... let's get rid of some memory leaks here before I get roasted by Kavuris. Okay, let's go into the correct scene. Let's kill the music. Okay, great. Here we are. And we will we'll start with Eternal Strands. Fully playable in a controller, even on PC. It's coming out on every system on the 28th. Oh my god, why does it do this? Guys, one sec, because it started on the monitor on the other side. So, face cam for a sec. Lucky for us, it has an in-game built display swap. So I think I will be able to just transfer it with no issue. I think and I hope. Okay, one sec. Oh man. Like my actual client of the game is already configured, but this is the demo. It does not retain the settings, sadly. And I have to do it by hand now. The hell? This is the main screen. Okay, give me a sec. Let's have a little chat until I'm done with this. I am pretty sure it was the shader compilation process that fucked it up for some insane reason that I cannot really wrap my head around. Man, what is it doing? One sec, guys. One sec. Okay. Give me one moment. Okay, I think I kinda solved it. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, who's here? It's Scott and Repulsify. Hello, my friend. Welcome back. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. We're good. Ah, man, Windows suck balls. Windows suck. Okay, for some reason the demo of the game can't detect my save. But my god. Okay, screw it. I will start a new game. There is a shadow moving behind me. Yeah, man, it's the ghost of Christmas past. That's the very recent Christmas. So the ghost is my beloved holding a poodle. Okay. Cleo is the biggest enemy of electricity consumption. She took out the poodle but forgot all the lights. So now, freaking FiOth, a real modern hero, has to go turn off the lights or he's gonna go insane from OCD. Ugh, shit. Okay. Everyone ready to do this? We're gonna start from the beginning. And I want you to tell me what the aesthetics remind you, first and foremost, okay? You're about to start a new game. Are you sure you want to override the save? Yeah, override the save. Override which save? The autosave, I suppose. Yeah, it's gonna be Age Incarnate. We're gonna play on normal. Enjoy, my peeps! When weavers born in the next era ask what we were willing to risk wrangling this capricious lands into hearth and home, our exploits must answer simply, whatever it takes.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development.
No scream, bro, of course.
Practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin.
There we go.
Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical...
MC Chigos, I have not played Dreadout.
Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago, but I'd be lying if I said it's lived up to all I hoped it would be.
Hey Fear, what's up, man?
Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began. Oh.
Living your best life here. I'd go for a crab.
Thanks.
Bryn, over here.
Okay, so cutscenes are in this vein, cartoonish, and then they transition to full 3D. The scope of this game is great. It reminds me a lot of Asterigos, Curse of the Stars, one of my favorite games of all time. It's a AA production. You're not gonna see like anything extremely high-tech here. But the voice acting is perfect. Listen to this.
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now.
This is a very exploration-focused action-adventure game. Hey there, DK. Well, it's no JRPG. It's a real-time third-person, pretty much action, like with magic. You're gonna see how it plays.
You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other Weavers to see how you do in the field. The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
Okay, guys, this game is very, very dialogue heavy, but everything can be skipped, so I'm gonna skip. I don't think most of you will wanna read lines and lines of dialogue. Everything is voice acted, though. Everything in the game is voice acted, which is insane. Hey, Georgie.
No questions from me. I'm ready to head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
Okay, here we go.
No visuals on the scry. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
Okay, so characters will join in the action, give you some words of advice, especially in the beginning. I suggest if you decide to play this, you are a bit patient because it throws a lot of monologues and dialogue at you, but then it really chills and everything becomes optional, nothing is interfering. Now, what you are seeing here is the game running on max settings. Right now, because, you know, the PC is running on both screens and I have other stuff running, like, I'm getting around 60 frames. When I play, like, optimally, when I run my overclocks and everything else is shut off and all that, it goes well beyond, and the opening act of the game, for some reason, is the most demanding part. After that, the frame rate just skyrockets. Maybe it has to do with the fact that initial areas are taken straight from the demo. Maybe they're not as optimized and they worked on the rest. I don't know what exactly is happening, but the game is super playable if you decide to buy it. I've played for about 20 hours. There are no issues. Not a single crash, by the way. Oh, I know what I'm getting frame drops. At this resolution, I cannot run an upscaler, so I'm running native.
The veil.
Okay.
Even more impressive up close.
So the veil is a magical wall that shut off this kingdom there, the Enclave, from the rest of the world after a disaster.
Just this
Swap visuals back.
The Veil Shadow is incredible.
Never seen anything like it.
So Kavu wants to see combat. I'm gonna show you something after I observe this.
Beautiful.
And deadly. Give them a wide berth.
So combat is...
Veil, the thicker they'll become.
Its shadow is believed to be impenetrable.
Until now.
It has a pretty simple melee combat system. It has charged combos, simple combos. You can do parries and blocks. As you can see, a lot of the environment can be destroyed. Let me lower the graphics a bit so they don't get on my nerves, because running native is generally not a good idea. And I am not going to risk the game losing its shit again. Okay, we're good. As you can see, barely anything changed. So the game utilizes melee combat. It also utilizes magic like this, like telekinetic magic. You can grab enemies, you can grab items, drop them on hard surfaces, deal damage like this, drop them into chasms and never have to fight them. Like you can grab medium-sized enemies, drop them over a cliff, they're toast, you win. Because the game doesn't really try to challenge your mechanical skills. And to be honest with you, if I could present to you a game that's like the user-friendly experience, it would be Eternal Strands. It doesn't want you to get a headache, doesn't want you to get pissed. It's super approachable, super high quality of life. To give you an example, whenever you craft something and you upgrade it, if you dismantle it, you get back everything. You never get punished. You always get your stuff back. So you can just explore, have fun, and that is about it. This is not a heavy focused game, it's an exploration focused game. And I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to demonstrate this on the demo, but I will be making a review.
Break them open.
Also guys, you see me collecting materials. You don't craft buildings and shit like that, nothing like that. You just need materials to craft weapons, armor, and upgrade them, so don't worry.
That wall is completely frozen.
Now here's, for example, a simple telekinetic puzzle. These are explosive plants.
See those glowing bulbs? Infernal alliums. They combust when broken.
So if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Brilliant! Best to use kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
We burn those with the explosive flowers, and the fire will spread. And during gameplay, the fire will spread to insane distances sometimes. So you might be fighting a frost creature, and you can set everything on fire. So as long as you can avoid the flames or are flame resistant, because you can build for that, you will be fighting a frost creature in fire, inherently making its survival much more difficult. And you can also climb any surface. You can climb everything. And this is integral because sometimes you can even destroy the ground you're stepping on. So if you destroy the ground you've been stepping on, you can just climb the side of a wall and escape. You're never trapped. Which is nutty. It's pretty great.
Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Also,
From the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
okay. Take it easy with the dialogue, guys. Take it easy. Also, one thing that I did not expect from this game and caught me by surprise, and I was very pleasantly surprised, its combat is very akin to Shadow of the Colossus when you're fighting colossal creatures. You climb on them, you disable, let's say you're flying a dragon. You climb on its wings, you cut the tendons, then it cannot fly as well. You remove its horns, so you force it to be more aggressive. Then you parry its nose, you stun it, and it has a lot of good ideas. Yeah, Cav, love you as well. Also, as you can see, the jumping, Bryn is super nimble. She can jump insane distances, which is great. Both as a feeling of empowerment, but also for traversal. You don't hop around like a little, you know, lemming. You just fly across the screen and it's great.
Dan's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing...
Aurea?
Bryn, connections back.
Okay, so these are like the main creatures of the starting area. These little wolfies.
Was that a drink?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
They tried to pull me out with a revive item, but it doesn't work here because we're deep.
Distract you.
So we'll fight this.
Fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return.
Okay. I want to counter to show you the counter system, but the little critter is not making it easy. There it is. And it will leave materials like its hide. Also, let's see if I can get a potion. Okay, this is a potion. Counter again. And it's stunned.
So we can get our bearings.
Can I find a potion here? No. Anyway, what I wanted to say is that if you have 3 potions and you're missing like 20% of your health, and you pick up a potion, Bryn automatically drinks a potion and puts the other one in the pouch. So you don't even have to go through the process of drinking the potion to recover the potion. It happens automatically, and you never lose anything. It's coming out on the 28th. Hey, Darkness! Yep, all systems, my man. I think it has a demo on the PlayStation 5 now. You might want to check it out. As I said, guys, it's not a combat-heavy game in the sense that you need to be super precise and all that. Its combat supplements the exploration. So it's not gonna be like you're playing a Souls-like in terms of combat. Psych, yes, but it focuses a lot on magic and traversal, I'd say.
For the love of... It's an Ash Peak Drake.
Like, for example, now we have ice magic.
Quick, your frost magic can cool a path. Vitality tonics on your belt. Take a swig if you need it.
We could have done it a little bit better.
Good.
But that was just a bit...
still working on the scry, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be...
So you take off fires with frost magic, but I was
For the veil, though.
in a hurry.
Only option.
I'm on it. Aurea, that Drake's acting like...
So you can see this, the thing I'm stepping on. These planks, you can break them. caravans, destroyed structures, houses. You can break about 60% of what isn't, you know, the planet, the solid ground beneath your feet. And you might find secret passages, you might find materials, all sorts of things. Gym, no squirt. Like Immortals Phoenix Rising. I don't know, was destroying stuff to loot it as important in Phoenix Rising as it is in this? I didn't play Immortals. Yeah, Psych, I've played about 20 hours of this, man. Yeah, you play as Bryn, but the other characters back at base always play an integral part, you know. Hey, Michara, καλώς τον. Nandayo Doragon.
Damn it, Casmin was right. That Drake is rotting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
Okay, look at the tonics.
Get you back to the caravan fast.
I cap 3 out of 3. And now there is another one. I'm just gonna click pick up. She automatically heals and acquires another tonic. The ease of life in this game is insane. Okay, now let's use the bow.
Fire. Good time to use your bow.
This is a very strong bag. Now this is the very basic bow, so it's weak AF. But eventually you get some pretty kick-ass bows. Mitch's the gameplay is very, very good. Oh, the game feels similar. Well, it definitely looks similar, so... Now on the high ground...
Following this brook should lead to the path guards used.
Grabbing the exploding flower. Boom. You have to just strategize using the environment and you can clear most fights very, very easily. All good, baby? No. It's like digging my own grave. Okay.
That Drake is never far behind. Just keep going.
Another auto use of the tonic. Now, as you can see here, we have fire again. Let's do it a little bit more efficiently this time. There we go.
That's the path. Triggering Drake Bryn. Final stretch.
That can't be an ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get...
Man, you know what? It reminds me a bit of Scars Above because it's a smaller production with interesting mechanics that doesn't ask for an arm and a leg. Okay, so this is a boss here. It's a timed event. I'm gonna try to demonstrate a bit the large creature mechanics. Now, I am on the wing and I'm slashing at the wing.
What have you got?
Trying. She's too close to the Veil. The tangles...
It's trying to burn me off, but it has a bad angle here and cannot hit me. So I disabled its wing. It sees its wing and it's like, what the hell did you do to my wing? Now I'm on its head. I'm gonna break its horns while I'm dealing shit damage because my sword is caveman quality. Okay, now it's scripted. Yeah, Psyche does. Now this automaton creates a shield. It resonated with the magic and protects her just in the nick of time. We don't know yet why this happens in the game.
Skies, if this isn't the strangest.
And just starts walking.
What the? Hang on, Bryn.
Cutscene again.
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Pack up! You're... What? We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go, now. Up ahead! Please! Ah! I'm fine. Keep moving! Guys, the arc!
Psyche, it counts very highly recommended. Before the game releases, as soon as the embargo lifts, I will have a review out. But spoiler alert, it's really good, man. If you don't wanna go for the most heart clenching, you know, combat oriented game, it has some qualities that I really appreciate. After the cutscene, I'm gonna let you know. Either Kakir, no, but I should check the demo, I think. Many people have been telling me that it's pretty great. Should I download it and we can have a test run? This already looks much better than Vega. Well, I can tell you for a fact that I like this. I'm gonna cut myself short there. Judge Magister. No, it's not Shadow of the Colossus, man. The combat against colossal creatures, though, has a lot of mechanics like Shadow of the Colossus. I don't want to make, like, you know, one-for-one comparisons in these things, because this game does 10 things, and Shadow of the Colossus pretty much did 2 things. So I cannot expect one of the 10 things to be as well developed as one of the 2 things that Shadow of the Colossus did, if you get my drift. Yeah, I played Scarlet Nexus. Dragon's Dogma is a good analogy. Actually, Dragon's Dogma is a better analogy, because you also remove parts of the creature and loot them, whilst in Shadow of the Colossus you don't loot anything. Thank you for that, Micho, that's great. Scarlet Nexus was an interesting one. I didn't finish it, but it looked good. The part I played, the hours I put in, I mean. Kakir sailed the 7 seas to make a safe assessment about Dynasty Warriors. Okay, listen to the voice acting, guys.
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
Now, dialogue choices guide Bryn's demeanor and explore different parts of her character. There are no wrong choices. So you will do dialogue with characters, and you can pick a specific way of addressing what they're saying, but you cannot go wrong, and you cannot miss any side quests, nothing like that. It's just how you wanna allow the character to express herself. And I think that's good, because your choices drive the narrative thing has been done in games that really shouldn't matter, you know, like false choices, fake choices. Here it's just, how would you answer this? And you pick a choice and it is relayed to the team. I have 3 choices here. The team needs a pep talk, remind them we're still weavers, like spellcasters of the ilk. The team needs to have faith in me, inspired with confidence. The team is understandably nervous, offer reassurance. Let's click this.
Our arrival was rocky, but I will do everything in my power to ensure our survival. If we avoid unnecessary risks, we'll be back on our feet in no time.
I'm glad you're taking this seriously.
So Cass, who was skeptical, listens to her, state that I'm not gonna take this lightheartedly, I'm gonna be careful, we're gonna be serious about this, and she answers, I'm glad you take this seriously. If you joked about it, this character might not have liked it, but another one of the character who enjoys more levity would have stepped in and said, I like the fact that you have high spirits and, you know,
Exactly.
the full spiel.
When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed, preached the evils of our magic, all because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
So, you have a base. Okay. And what happens in the base is you upgrade your character, you prep. And what really struck me as odd, what struck me as an overcommitment from the side of the devs is this. The codex. The codex in this game is nuts. And I'm gonna explain why. This is the first game in this IP, okay? It's a proprietary IP owned by the studio. They come into this place making their own game for the first time, and look how many entries there are in this. They explain lingo, they explain the races, they explain the bosses as creatures with habitats and habits, of course. They pre-built an entire world structure for their 20 to 30 hours, 40 euros game before they knew if it would land well with the industry at all. Like, the game might flop and they won't be able to make shit after it. But instead of going in with a surface level experience and say, well, if it sells well, we're gonna make a sequel and we will elaborate about all these things in the sequel, they put in the effort, they give you all the information, they sat down, compiled it, and made it readable in a codex, and they were like, we're going the full distance, and if we get effed, we got effed. And that, for me, is something I appreciate very, very much. Because, you know, the characters speak, and sometimes you're like, what are they talking about? You go into the codex and you find the reference. The alternative to this is exposition dumps by the character. Some character starts talking like, do you remember that time when we touched that hackamajig and it did that? And you're like, oh yeah, that thing has those properties. And they're just being explained to me. Whilst in here you have the codex, characters talk, you come in here and you check what you need out, and you have all the lore you need at your fingertips. Takes a lot of effort to do this, and I appreciate it very much. Imagine indie devs not at least try to create their worlds. Well, consider how much rechewed food we get these days, man. So when you see this symbol above an NPC, it means that they have a quest. And they have miscellaneous dialogue as well. We're gonna focus on the main stuff. Blazing a trail.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here. Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
So Oria, the bird woman, was the point of the group, like the vanguard. She got hurt trying to save Lane, the archivist. And now she says, please make sure you take it all in and relay your experience, because she's sad. She came to this kingdom that has been shut off for decades. She wanted to explore for herself, now she can't. And you have three choices. She seems mad, sympathize with her that she's missing the first expedition. This is my calling, I assure her I won't fail. I'm becoming point sooner than expected. Wonder if she thinks I'm ready. Sympathize?
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps. Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land.
What really struck me, and I have been longing for games of this mentality for a long time, without being, pandering, you get a genuine sense of respect from one character towards the other. You know, they're brothers and sisters in arms, they are comrades, they're stuck in a bad situation, they have their the stress building up and all that, but ultimately they know that they can rely on each other and they express it. The instant unending nagging going on in most productions these days has taken its toll on me, man. 99% of characters in video games the past years are assholes. They hate you, the protagonists, they hate each other, they hate the world, like it's negativity upon negativity, layers of negativity. At least seeing that the comrades you're standing beside here respect you and you respect them back and you have some back and forth with mutual understanding, it's alleviating. It's, it's a fresh thing in 2025. Hey, level up. Welcome, my friend.
Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old. Pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I...
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue. Possibly an ark.
You can see it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Okay, so The scry is this. The game refers to the game world as the tapestry. It's perceived as a tapestry that encompasses everything in nature, the creatures in it, humans and all that. And the scry is this loom-like item here. The person keeping eye over the point, our character in this case, the point of the group, can summon her back here if she falls in combat. So in the game you pretty much cannot die, you get called back, but you lose a portion of the stuff that you have looted. The amount of stuff that you lose depends on your upgrades. You might be able to hold 5 things, you might be able to hold 7 things. But ultimately, you will be called back to the start of the area if you fall in battle, losing some of your loot, but you can continue from where you left off.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
Okay, so we're gonna go into the first dungeon. I really want to see what kind of attendance we're gonna have by the end of this stream, because the middle of the week we're playing a game that's not even out yet, that not many people know about, and I'm really curious. This game has former BioWare devs. They're probably the BioWare devs who couldn't stand being in BioWare anymore. So they were like, maybe we'll make a studio and make a good game. But the writing is fantastic, guys. It is fantastic. Yeah. Can we get 40 likes, people? Let's get it rolling. Get the stream out there. Share it with your friends. So you break stuff, you loot stuff.
Clear as a sands of summer breeze.
No interference from the Enclave?
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Veil.
That's reassuring.
Ouch, I was out of stamina. Every time Bryn drinks a potion, she makes that little orgasm sound, man. Okay. Keep it together. Boys and girls who like girls, that is. Okay, look at this.
And they're clearly happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor.
Come on.
Hostility is
You parry the arrow and you can send it back to the assailant. I need a clear path. Come on. I'm doing it. I'm sending it back. It's just not hitting it for some reason. There you go. Usually it happens the first arrow, but it's fine.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
So as you explore, Brina will make comments like freshwater animals that we can hunt. This animal that just attacked me is using natural camouflage. Not a good idea to fight them en masse at the beginning of the game. You don't have many tools. Again out of stamina. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Counter. Okay.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whenever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Dam will put anything in his mouth. Very interesting. So, the logic of their movement design is that you wanna be very mobile in order to be able to explore easily. That makes the character unavoidably not very grounded. You feel a little aloof, you feel a little afloat. But that is a trade-off that you get used to it. I remember I felt the same way about Warframe when I used to play Warframe. I felt like the characters in Warframe were like semi-flying all the time. But you wanted mobility, so the character couldn't really be too much, you know, too grounded. Bye-bye, Michara. But you get used to it and it works well. I don't even know if BioWare is gonna be around long enough to make Mass Effect. Psych. There is a rumor they're disbanding the studio in February.
This must be Hydra's lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
Look at this, man. Like, the scale is insane. Most of the area you see around here, you can actually explore. Maybe not right away, but eventually the area expands and you can move around and you can search. And you can climb, because as I said, you can climb pretty much everything.
A set of schematics. Tar smithing? Maybe Sora would know.
We found something that one of the characters might want to check. You can find schematics for armors, for weapons, all that good stuff.
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
Now it says you can climb the creatures. Because we need to check it.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Too bad. Strange that it's just standing there.
Maybe the second loom gate will tell us more. Enclave constructs are believed to be interconnected in many ways.
Look for a second loom gate. A loom gate is the teleportation device used in this universe to traverse great distances. In the beginning, you don't have access to any, but eventually... Oh, found a schematic. You barely have to walk from place to place. You activate these teleporters and they just take you where you need to be. I think it is something about 20 to 30 hours if you want to have a basic playthrough. Okay, let's do a counter. Come on, you son of a bitch. There you go. You know what, Psych? It doesn't have to be 1,000 hours long, man. In general, I'm not the biggest fan of games that are 1,000 hours long in this day and age. Mostly because what we usually get is subpar games that just last too long. It's like they need to fulfill a quota or something. You know, give me a competently made 15 hours game and I don't need to be here forever. Thank you very much. Okay, look at this. I take this flower from down there. I'm just gonna show you the logic behind some of the puzzle solving. Welcome to the stream, guys! And I'm gonna throw this bulb here. And I activated this, and I'm using it. It takes me to a cavern. And in this cavern, I got a piece of gear and a lore item. So, you see the world around you, good chances you can destroy something, activate something, alternate something, and you can keep exploring. There's the loom gate.
The second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out.
Now this is covered in debris. We need to clear it.
With the debris gone, this loom gate doesn't appear to be in poor shape at all. No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have 2 powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Taza.
And he's gone. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the wisp working.
The wisp?
Watcher's wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the shortcut.
Okay, the wisp is pretty much your pointer. You click the wisp and it will show you the general direction where you should be going.
That should take you to the shortcut.
Very general. Sakis, Kaloston, Kazan looks dope. Did you play the demo? Oh, it has company. Man, you're quite weak in the beginning of the game. Like, the point where I have progressed in the main game, you wreck house. You become strong in this game very fast. And when I'm saying strong is like you find a gigantic creature for the first time and you're able to beat it without much fuss. Oh yeah, you cannot loot stuff when in combat. I don't understand why. It's super annoying. Oh, by the way, let's say I break it instead of... Come on. Why am I fighting them like I'm playing God of War? Just smack them against the wall. There you go. Sometimes you forget what kind of game you're playing. You don't have to fight them like this. You can incinerate them, freeze them. Throw them away! Come on. Yep, down you go.
That should be it. According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Oh yeah, my inventory is full. You can go into the inventory and you can make an assessment pretty much of what you want to keep. Throw away stuff you don't need and keep the stuff you need. And we're going back to camp. Hey, Yanara. Hey, MM, what's up? Panayotis, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Okay, full disclosure. When I started playing this, I was like, neat, but nah. Then I thought, well, I cannot make a review for a game without due diligence. I cannot play for 5 hours and say, yeah, I have an opinion about this now. I should improve or diminish the chances of the developers making money out of their baby because I played for 5 hours. So I put in an additional 15 and I will keep playing. But after 20 plus hours, I can say it's really good. Just don't expect to go in and play the most technical, you know, hack and slash you've ever played, because that is not it. It just isn't. But it is a very feel-good game with fantastic art direction, great scale when it comes to environment and enemies, excellent writing, very friendly characters, and yeah, the gameplay loop is fantastic. It has some weak spots. I will refer to them in my review when the time comes. But for what it is, it's very good. Yanis, welcome to the stream, man.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
With the Loom Gates active, we could expand our search of the Enclave. Who knows what we might find?
The potential for discovery is endless.
Agreed. So, how do we repair a Loom Gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry. The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the Loom Gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart.
Man, the voice acting is 80% British, 20% Irish, and I love it. Like, the characters are so posh in their deliverance. It produces a giggle, but... Oh, Cav is roasting me again. Didn't touch upon the adult themes, eh? You little shit.
In notes dated before the surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the arcs have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark? There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
Great foresight in removing the debris from the Loom Gates platform. We've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Now, this character, Dam, looks queer AF. And when I started playing the game, I'm like, I'm pretty sure this will be the gay dude. But he's not. I just got like a reflex feeling about him. But I like this kind of, how should I put, high maintenance male character in games, you know? Not every male character has to be grumpy and in rags. So I was like, well, this was an interesting surprise. Moving on.
Happy to be one step ahead.
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
I would love to play a warrior May class in this. You actually get Zweihunters. You can use a claymore and stuff. But no, you play as Bryn. And you can pet the ox! Because petting the ox should be law. Come on, Ronick, shut up! We're not gonna have this discussion. I've suffered enough.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
I have one qualm. Like, you see the artistry of the characters. Like, you know, Bryn looks super hot. Cass looks super hot. Like, very... how should I put it? Well put together characters. They are very appealing characters. But the 3D models... You know, it's a AA game. Bryn is fine. But the rest look like Oompa Loompas. And I'm like, come on, man. At least the faces. Make them look something akin to the artwork, you know? But it's fine. The law of the ox. Only oxen free.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
What for?
Oh, my little Ronick has grown up. Strife has forged him into a mighty male. The Oxford Universe. That was great. I approve of this bad joke.
I've been a little cold since you've arrived. I should have been more welcoming.
That hurt my spleen.
I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have. And frankly, I was a jerk about it.
It's okay, Cass.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns. We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
So what you do is, you talk to Cass, you salvage. Anything you don't need, you break down to supplies, general purpose supplies. Let's say I'm gonna break down 10 rough leathers. Okay, we needed 10.
These are a great start.
We broke down 10.
With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed. Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly cure better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Someone get Fred sent to horny prison. He needs a break.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
I know our band has made the most of what we've got so far, but who wouldn't like a fresh coat of paint? This is a great idea. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bryn.
Okay, so first order of business, we have to upgrade Solas's Forge so we can improve the sword so it can cut through the automaton's armor. And whenever you do an upgrade, you see a little cutscene. It says that the forge upgraded, the alchemical lab upgraded. What I got playing this for about 20 hours is that
Sola is
you don't need to grind your ass off. The requirements for these upgrades are very manageable. You go around, you do a little expedition for about half an hour. You fill your inventory, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go back to base now. You go back to base and you break stuff that you don't need down and you can create upgrades, and that in turn allows you to craft more gear. In these games, usually you see like something can be upgraded 5 times, and in between the 4th and 5th upgrade, you have to spend 30 hours grinding your ass off. It's not the case here. Tripalowski, I played this song besides the tree. Now it's Dimitri. What the fuck is wrong with you and the pants? What's happening tonight? What the fuck is happening? I once saw a picture. It was 2 Russians dressed as Harry Potter and Ron Weasley. And the tagline was Harry Piotr and Ron Vasily. I crapped my pants laughing that day. One of the best pants I've seen in my life. I played a little bit of Ashen, but I didn't really go anywhere with it. That was years ago, 2016, 17. It's quite old. Ron Vasily.
She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like.
Oh my god.
Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
Just try to remember, it's not
Hey,
the end of the
Alex.
world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
Alex, I'm glad you're enjoying, brother.
Same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but this was nice.
You know, it's this kind of Irish accent, and then it's playing... how was the name of that game? Still Wakes the Deep. You can play in Gaelic, you know, the ancient Irish dialect. You cannot understand jack shit, man. Even in normal mode, you cannot understand jack shit, but anyway. Okay, honing the edge. Now, as you can see, this is a semi-tutorial situation, and it takes a while.
Core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reforge. But first, you can have a tutorial on how to craft. We don't need to craft a new armor. The new armor isn't necessarily better than what we already have. So what we need to do here is upgrade the damage that the blade can deal.
perfect pair.
There it is.
There you go. Not just good as new, better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible, to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
Okay, so, we need to go back to the dungeon and cut through the armor of that automaton and use the underlying material to create a patch to make the loom gate, the teleporter, functional again. Now it's night time, and during night times you will sometimes find creatures and instances that are not available during daytime. And usually when I hear stuff like that in games, I feel like I'll have to get the ideal time of day in order to get the most basic stuff done. But luckily, that's not the case in this game. And that is because you don't need to grind that much. As you can see, I'm just killing a couple of enemies, and I'm already collecting a shitload of items. And you never need a shitload. You need a shitload -1. Something less of a shitload. It's like when you go to the toilet and you think you're done, but 5 minutes later you have to go again. That's granted, the initial visit gives you all you need. So it feels like you didn't take a good poo, but your poo was fine. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay, let's go. Okay, 3 more likes and we hit 50. Attendance is pretty low, to be expected, because the game is an unknown quantity. But the people who stick around seem to be enjoying. And to be honest, people, like, sitting my ass down and just playing a game and enjoying playing it and not just doing it for work is something I can rarely afford to do these days. So, yeah, this is a nice occasion. I wish I was able to show you more of the point where I am at, but it's fine. Now I cannot interact because of this pooper here. So this pooper has to go. Oh, another one. It's his cousin, Dishon. Oh, another one. 2 more! What the fuck is this, Lizard Central? They are invisible, you're not glitching. You just have to learn how to fight them, and then it becomes easy, but new players will be very annoyed by these creatures. I don't understand why they put an invisible, unlockable enemy in the very first area of the game. Like, people are gonna have a rough time with that shit. Thank you, Ronick. Hey there, Perman! Well, they camouflage because of the water. The water is not helping me, it's helping them.
You're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
Okay, let's go.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor.
Excellent, Fred. You can actually exploit this. But you can also grab them with telekinesis, drop them on a wall, then go above them where you know they will be, and just slash around like a mofo and you hit them and you take them out.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
I hope the demo doesn't end before I can fight it, because I want to show you how you fight them.
Ready to fight that thing.
Okay, we can. So,
Breath. When you're ready.
we break the bolts here, expose the leg.
Different angles.
Now this leg is hurt.
Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on. That's it. Hit the exposed skin with everything you've got.
And now that both legs are hurt, we hurt its mobility. We cling here so we're not dropped off. And now we have to take off the chassis that is by the thorax here. Avoid getting caught. Okay, we got this one. He caught me. That's gonna hurt. Ah, not a lot though. Let's hurt it a bit more. Okay, now it is down. Okay, dodge that. Good. We're thrown off. I want to expose the thorax so I can show you the harvesting. But I think I'm gonna end up defeating it straight up because I don't have a lot of health. Ah! You're bamboozled. Okay. Defeat it.
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle, Bryn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go into my inventory. I'm gonna throw away the lowest quality materials to get the rares. There we go. Psych, I'm good, man. I'm good. My sleep schedule is a clusterfuck again these days, but it's not like I don't sleep enough. I sleep very weird hours. I think it's because I have two projects running at the same time. Like I have to do the reviews for this, the review for this, and then I have to do the review for Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I have deadlines for both. And you know, as I'm prepping to do that, I think about it and it disrupts my sleep. But it's gonna fall into place, man. Like, the vids will be done and they'll be good and I'll be happy and it's gonna be great. If you want to make FiOth even happier, you can check the pinned comment. There is a link there. And, you know, if you enjoy the work, you can support the work and I'll be even happier. Let's grab this. Okay. Okay, we'll have to give that back, and then we'll probably need some metal. You find some means of traversal, but I shouldn't really say much because they don't want to give out information that goes beyond the demo. So, you know, I wouldn't want to get my ass in a bind here. There's the patch.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind. The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the Hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right, if you say so.
Solo per. Okay, now we rest. There is a shitload of dialogue in between these resting sessions, guys. I'm just not gonna do it because I know people will get bored.
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Shiny.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk. That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me. Before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Is this voice actor?
Yes.
Man, I think this is Astarion's voice actor. Heisenberg in Resident Evil Village. And so many others.
Sev has a point. We need to set up a watch for camp.
Astarion, man, the guy with the horns, dumb.
Any expectation of a warm welcome is off the table.
They've been living under the Veil for almost 50 years. Who knows how their version of Weaver culture has diverged from ours.
All the same, we can't just sit here. We don't know who they are or what they can do. If they do mean us harm, I need to investigate what we're dealing with.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood, it expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry?
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the Hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other Loom Gates to this one from now on.
I love the fact that it brings a lot of dialogue to the table from early on, but maybe a tiny bit more than there should be, because if these developers are used to crafting RPGs, yeah, in an RPG you expect to get a shitload of dialogue all the time, every chance the game gets. But if it's a third-person action game, maybe, you know, restrain yourself a bit. Allow the player to play more, and the pacing of your dialogue could be a little bit lighter.
Here to brief?
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Aurea is Philippa Eilhart from The Witcher. Nice. No, I never skip dialogue, man.
Like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the Mire. Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the natural surroundings of the Mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the Loom Gate's repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a Loom Shard.
A Loom Shard?
Yes. It's a shard that could draw magic from a Loom Gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
When Syke goes to have some action with a lady, he asks for a schematic on how to connect AC currencies safely, and as he reaches the climax, he makes electric noise like bzz, 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 bzz.
How is this different from Aurea putting me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Your love secrets.
Thanks, Lane.
Okay. Okay, Perman, be well. Cyclops in mysterious ways.
Ready?
Let's do this.
First trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
Hopefully more trips to come. To new and exciting places.
Man, the demo includes a lot of... Look at the scale of this. Like, do you see the gigantic creature in the distance? Okay, that worked like a charm. You can actually fight it, of course. It's a fight much akin the previous one. The second one is not exactly a demo. It's the early access of Voin. We're gonna check it out in a bit. Like if in 15 minutes... Okay, success. You fucker. This is an elite. It won't go down this easily. Easily or not, it went down. Now let's get rid of this. Okay. Oh my god!
Pass. A fitting name for the road.
He really didn't like me. It won't go down easy. Enemy proceeds to go down easy.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredger's Mire.
Designed for a two-hander. Looks like it was being packed up to ship. It'll be...
Okay. Ooh, one more like to 50. Nice. $50, thank you so much. Every time you visit an area for the first time, you get a cutscene like this. It doesn't play every time, of course. And it's skippable.
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
Okay, let's fix it.
Perfect. I can see the connection. We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Keys watches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
This is Caldervale. What happened? The
Gav,
village
you're
is
gonna pick it
completely
up?
frozen.
This can't be natural.
I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else can I look for a hard cider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me we should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Oh,
It
nice!
would be active if the village
Okay.
was vacated.
We got the devs a client.
Trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
I'm so happy, man. Happy I was able to showcase.
Watchtower. Got it.
Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Also, do you see that?
This one doesn't seem as aggressive.
There's a watchtower ahead.
If it detects me... Oh, it just did. It just saw me.
The key swatches were
Okay, I'm gonna
held by
show you something awesome.
Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured their loom gates could be reconnected to more central locations if needed. Perhaps a hard side won't be in the watchtower, but a key swatch to Denevran could be.
Genius, Lane. Nice work.
Dude, he takes a lot of damage. Oh shit. So look at this. I cannot enter from this door. There is an opening up there. Hey, Panayoti! What's up? I could step on this wood plank, but... I can also do this. No, Fred, please. I've suffered enough.
According to this logbook, all the key swatches were removed from the Caldervale watch a few years after the surge.
Strange.
But there was one key swatch that was borrowed and never returned by the mayor at his residence in Caldervale.
Perhaps it's still there.
It'll be tough for me to withstand the cold long enough to search for it.
The rest of the band could help you navigate that? Try discussing the challenge with a few of them next time you're at camp.
But this is the great thing, man. Like, this is the great thing. You see the damage being dealt? And now I'm down here. Whenever you see like wood and breakable terrain, you can just smash it, drop in there, search, and there will be stuff. You see I'm picking up stuff. And the great thing is, you can never get stuck, because you can just go climbing. Bryn can climb everywhere. You're sure to find your way out. Now we have to return to base. We got the teleportation item, so we don't have to run around. We need to salvage. What you'll end up doing, like, pretty early in the game, break all the normals. Upgrade station, upgrade lane station. She will provide us with a frost resist and fire resist potion, auto replenishable whenever you leave and go back to base. So with this we can go and find the item we need. And we still have materials to upgrade something else as well. Upgrade the caravan allows for a bigger inventory size and save more items in case you fall in combat.
I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the Veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
You think we might find another arc that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
Talk about frostbite.
Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course. Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand. I have some phials already prepared for you. I had the perfect alembic for them, thanks to our recent improvements.
Now she explains that the way to do it is by using her vial. And here is something you can do with your gear. You can change ingredients, like so, to make it more resistant to certain elements. And this way, the game doesn't force you to build armor for each instance separately. So you can just reforge one set of armor to be against cold, you can reforge one set of armor to be against flame, and you are always equipped. Before you head out on an expedition, you equip what's gonna help the most, and you go and do your stuff, which is great. Okay, Dredger's Mire. Here's our main objective. Now making super fast progress here. If you wanna reach this point in the game... Hey there, Khan, what's up? Are you just coming in, or are you going? Oh, okay. You finished Indiana. I didn't see it. I didn't see the message. Sorry. I need to play this game whole at some point. Okay.
Just like home. You're round a corner and a glacier's right there to greet you.
Okay. Frost resist. We have to be fast.
Got the key swatch.
There it is.
And unfettered access to the Enclave's capital.
Amazing, Bryn.
Denevron awaits.
Okay. Now we have to return to base because we got the key. Of course you can stay and explore. No one forces you to just do the objective and go back to base and all that. You can explore to your heart's delight. But I want to show you the finale of the demo so we can move on to the next game. I'm hoping it will end here because I don't want to spoil the good stuff.
Thanks to you.
Everyone helped. I just did my part.
In a well-run band, everything takes teamwork, that's for sure. But don't downplay your role in this. Since you've been crisis promoted to point, we've felled a great arc, restored a construct, and now we've got access to the Enclave's capital. Not everyone could accomplish what you have, let alone in our current circumstances. In fact, most would crumble under the pressure.
Don't get me wrong, I know I'm doing good here.
Oh, you're playing Path of Exile?
But honestly, having just left a band that fought
Going to
and
bed?
backstabbed one another, I really appreciate the level of teamwork that went into this. The others are lifting me up, and I don't take that for granted.
That's good to hear. I know they're as impressed with you as I am.
Thanks, Aurea.
Now, enough talk. You've got a city to explore.
Okay. Is this the demo's end? Is it? I'm seeing a black screen. Okay. Okay. I thought the game lost its shit. Okay, no, that was a mistake. Okay, we want to go from the main gate to the Nevron, but for some reason I was getting a black screen. I wasn't able to pick a destination. Let's try this again. West? What the hell? Consult with Sola. Okay. Maybe we have to talk to them to be able to proceed.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Hey, Dimitris. Τι κάνουμε?
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well, a revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques, so I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, doll. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
Best bird.
More pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams. As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the search.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind.
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
You might be in luck.
Yes. This schematic is for a Tarmakine helm.
Could we forge a helm using the schematic?
Unfortunately, if you've...
Okay, so I think that when I touched the gate, it must have shown a message saying like thank you for playing, but we never saw it, and that's the end of the demo. That's the end of the demo, and I wouldn't want to show you the city either way because it's very impressive to look at, and I would consider it spoiling your experience with the game. You know, I never want to do that. So this is, in very broad terms, Eternal Strands. It's coming out on the 28th. You will have a review by yours truly as soon as the embargo lifts. So, let's move on with the next game. Give me a second to swap them. Dimitris, You had a shitty week. Sit here with us, and now you're gonna have a good time, mate. We're gonna do what we can to help you feel better. Okay. Eternal Strand is out, and now we're gonna have a look at Voin. And I have a lot of stuff installed. I need to take it easy. Okay, Voin. Please run without issue so I don't have to reconfigure my entire installation here. Okay. Okay, I'm setting up, guys. Okay, we'll be set in a bit. Everything is working fine. Okay, here we go. So guys, this is Voin, made by a single developer and will be published by Tiny Build. This is the 0.1 version of the game. It's early access, and 0.1 means there's still a ways to go. There will be some time before this is all ready to, you know, be made available. It has a roadmap. I do not dare to click on it because it might open a browser and my entire setup for the stream will be turned into mush. But I'm gonna show you the gameplay. So, Psych, what do you think? Should we set a goal tonight here for the stream? Or should we just let it be? What do you guys think should happen during this glorious stream? The game is super metal, man. Did Psych fall asleep? I gave you the microphone, you Philistine. Okay, let's start the game. Start a new game, you know it.
Lightning. I am your master, and you are the pinnacle of my creation. Rise now, and serve me and the world. Rise now.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, man, it's super edgy. What I wanna see if controls have southpaw. Does it have southpaw? Of course it doesn't. Man, come on. Okay, that should be this. Dude, why the hell doesn't it have southpaw? Like, come on. Okay. We got a force, it's called the lightning sword. Oh, yes. We got a kick. The decapitation is real, man. There is no fall damage. Landing from a sufficient height will cause a lightning strike. I like how it says it has no fall damage in red letters. It's like you are lightning, bruh. You're not gonna get damaged by falling. Oh, stuff. Why didn't I pick it up? Oh, you have to click something, probably. Yeah, Necromancer's Goblet. Tissue tearing +2 on hit. There is 12% chance to peel off some ichor from the target. Berserk +2 increase physical damage with 6% which means hardly. Okay. And this? Fragile Guardian Heart. Okay. I don't know exactly what these all are, but whatever. Oh, I just dropped and they died. Like in real life. Dash. Dash while the enemy is highlighted yellow to avoid damage. Perfect dash temporarily makes you immune to any damage. Oh! Yes, sir. Okay, I'm just getting the buffs. I don't know what I'm getting, but... Do I have an inventory? I do. Oh my god. Okay. Is Scotty here? I didn't see his message. Light attack and heavy attack. Restore heart charges healed by hitting monsters. Heavy attacks restore more but slower. Okay. Okay, so it's like Doom Eternal. You take them out and they restore your health. You have a double jump, of course. Down you go. Oh, that wasn't high enough. What happened? Okay, these don't contain anything. Did I die? Ah, no. Ah, okay. Draw and sheath weapon. Movement and combat. Okay, if I sheath my weapon, I can use super dash to teleport to any distance. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice. Heavy attacks spend knockback charges to stagger all monsters hit. Knockback charges are stored over time. Oh, it's the bottom of my screen. Okay. Bzz, 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 bzz. Not bad at all. Open this strange door. Master's gift. It's just called Master. My runic strike has to be... Okay. What's this? Inflict fire damage with 4% chance to conjure a meteor that falls on a random target nearby, dealing 55 damage and then physical damage. A meteor. What the fudge? Equip runes of Gathering Storm through the menu. Yeah. What's this? Oh, a rune of Gathering Storm. Performing a runic strike with all runes charged triggers a chain lightning, dealing 30% physical damage or lightning damage. Successful hits charge runes on your weapon. When all runes are charged, you can use runic strike to trigger special effects. Okay. Charge it with this. Am I charged? Yes. Okay, interesting. So you build up super attacks. Bro, this is great. This is super unique. By the way, I get this pixelated effect. I think you can turn it off. Oh, that was the modern design. This is the pixelated effect. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back to this. Steam is oversaturated with games that try to do new things, but that doesn't mean that every whatever thing posted on Steam is a good attempt, Cav. Like, this is a good attempt. Considering it's made by one person, this is a super good attempt. Hey, Costa! I've lost my sight with Baldur's Gate. 80 hours so far, just under chapter 3. Bro, it's a masterpiece. You're playing a great game, bro. Oh, you got pooped. What's this? Mode of power. Unleash one of your powers through the journey menu. Okay. I launch my weapon, causing it to spin rapidly in place for several seconds. This vortex of steel deals damage to all the enemies it touches, shredding through monster. This vortex of steel! The surrounding magic energizes all runes in my weapon. This enchantment temporarily makes the weapon strike with accelerated electrifying blows. I leap backward, hovering momentarily as I gather electric energy. When I plunge towards the precision strike, channeling the burst of lightning through the weapon. Of course, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna place it on Y. Why? Because that's where I want it. That was a pun. Oh, a bit anticlimactic. I suppose it can be upgraded to something more flashy. Man, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game you play once every X amount of years, like. Your combo is actually cut short. Like, you cannot combo it definitely. It's a 1, 2, 3. Oh no, you can. Why the swap swinging? Oh, Δημητράρα μου, ευχαριστώ πολύ. Thank you so much. Ta-tan! First try! And I didn't even have max health. You got FiOth, son. Hey there, Trishman! Okay, better blade. Man, that's a lot of info. Dude, it's a flaming sword, and am I losing health by using it? Welcome to Amarik. This is your hub where you can cleanse, unlock corrupted loot, collect it through your runs, level up your character and heal, decide which open world level you want to explore. Does it work like a roguelite? Molten Cathedral, Hall of Reflection. Work permit at least 2 weeks. What is this? Enter the active portal to begin your journey. Where does that take me, though? Man, this... I don't know, you have to be 30 plus to know what I'm talking about. Do you remember adventure games like Atlantis from back in the day? They had exactly this kind of aesthetic. it was supposed to be interactive 3D. In reality, it wasn't, of course. And super low resolution because, you know, it was what it was for the time. Can I enter from here? Oh, I can. What the hell? I think these are areas of the hub world. I need to fill a socket below first. Oh man, it has crafting. You can craft your items the way you want them. Nice stuff. Okay. Cluely, sweet dreams. Oh, so polite. 3 seasons, she's the best, man. The bestest. What does my sword do exactly? I wanna know. Okay, it's called the Black Razor. Sudden death. Each hit has a chance from 1% to 3% depending on the target's remaining health. The higher the health, the lower the chance to instantly kill them. If the target is particularly strong, this effect instead reduces its health by 5%. Every 12 successful light attack restores 1 knockback charge. So it doesn't have any bad, like... That is my sword, and that's the other sword. Why do both my swords seems to be ablaze? Okay, let's go. Oh, I see. These are difficulty settings. Okay. Okay. Enter the active portal to begin your journey. I suppose it means this. Okay. That's how it works. Oh, thanks, Tris. Screw you. Bro, look at this shit. Like, okay. Look at this. Look at this. This is great. This is super inspired, man. Made by one person. Ooh, nice. Oh, just entered like that? Okay. It's super gothic and, to be honest, it feels very fresh. Okay, did I just enter this place just to open one crypt and get a couple of orbs and that was it? Come on, baby. No, my baby is the cutest. Hexen, Heretic, and as I said, Machinex from the Dreamcast era. What? Interaction. Once you are ready to return to the Amalek, look up to the sky and call a portal. Make sure there's nothing above you obstructing. Of course, you can call a portal because you're lightning made manifest, man. This is fucking cool. I'm gaining hearts, but I'm not healing. It's something I have equipped, I'm pretty sure. Between every 5 to 12 seconds, apply one stack of a blaze which disables the regeneration of 1 heart per stack. You son of a bitch. Does anything else do this blaze thing? Oh man. Navigation is very easy, man. Like, it's a first-person game. Like, it's not so rocket science. It's very easy to understand where you're going. I don't know if it's... It says world. The menu is not all accessible. I suppose at some point they will integrate a map. This is still early access, guys. So... the game is not all there yet, you know? Did I pick up these hearts? This little teleportation comes back every couple of seconds, so you can move pretty fast. And it also feels great to just zap around like this. Okay. Now I'm healing. Oh, loot. Ooh, now I see how it works. Does this open? Most of them do not. It feels like you're close to everything. Maybe because the field of view is a bit close. Walking but never reaching. So philosophical. Do you have to go up there? There is no depth. Maybe it's the art style that gives this impression. Oh! Man, the aesthetic and the ambience is really, really neat. Guys, 4 more likes to 60. Anyone among us who hasn't dropped us a like? Feel like a nightmare, but go slow. Baby, don't worry. I'll protect you from all the nightmares. Even the slow ones. The slow nightmare is the nightmare of your idiot neighbor. Why is the nightmare so slow? Because he's a dumbass. Oh, that didn't hit? Okay. Oh. Secretu trezoru. What did that do? Man, the fact that you are an entity that does not get hurt by dropping from high up means that the whole area is your playground. I can drop from here on some unsuspecting twat's head and just ruin their fucking day. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Bye. Okay. You can destroy a pretty nice chunk of the scenery. Is that enemy small or far away? Sweet. What is this, bozo? A ranged attacker, okay. Oh, the ones you can enter have a green light above them, okay. Ooh! Where the hell did you come from? Oh, more bozos. Okay. Oh, this is a bigger tomb. Okay, okay. Okay, that was a bit more like it. Don't like it anyway. Good night. Oh man, I got betrayed by my own missus. Oh, by the way, guys, I want you to know, tomorrow we're gonna watch the Xbox Direct, by the way. 2 hours earlier than our usual stream time, so, yeah. Man, this game, I don't know what kind of lore the guy is going for, if he's gonna integrate any kind of lore, but the gameplay is interesting. I can see this being something unique. Even if the utilization is not perfect, it is like, you know, it was raining and now it's shiny. It has a weather system. So, yeah, man, like a game made by one person and looking this good already. I'm not gonna roast it. Ritual skull. I didn't pick this up on my way here. I can go even higher to that place, okay. I got a new weapon. 36 to 41. Launch a heavy attack, releases a wave of force that deals 36 physical damage to all targets in its way. Okay. Man, there is a shitload of customization. It has a shitload of customization, like, and you can merge those artifacts together and transfer their abilities and all that. Oh my god, what the hell? Nomi, Summoner of Tears. More like Summoner of Midgets. Come here, you shit. You're dead. What? How was I stopped? Wait, I beat her? I thought it was in better health. Retrieve lost corrupted items and ichor by getting to the spot where you died and hitting the flesh clot a few times. Okay. That was a bit anticlimactic. Okay, okay. Therese, that's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. And they also cost you an arm and a leg. Like, I could play this for hours, man. I'm not even joking. But you know, I have one big issue with early access. The problem with early access is that you start playing the game, at some point the game is cut short, you know, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna put it aside until we get more content. By the way, we're gonna go retrieve our shit, in case you're wondering. Like, I'm gonna wait for the content to come back, and by the time content actually releases, you might have lost interest, stopped following the project and stuff like that. So early access is kind of a double-edged sword. Like, one of the most competently put together games I've ever played in my life is Witchfire. Witchfire is insanely well made. But I've been following early access since day one. I've played like 100 hours of Witchfire. I still haven't seen the witch once, because she's just not in the game yet. So at some point I'm like, come on, man, the end game. Can we see a bit of the end game already, you know? Is this a box? Yeah, but I cannot fight these guys like this. I got dual wielders? I did. Okay, let's read what Psyche is saying. Man, Crytek has been building that community with everything they have. Oh! Bro, this Rex. My cloth. Ooh, it's Christmas. Okay. What? No, I'm not fighting you again. What? No! Oh man, it's real time the menu. Fuck. I don't have anything equipped. Quick, 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 quick. Anything. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not gonna die because I'm FiOth. I'm gonna FiOth them. Oh man, come on. The ranged poison twats are the biggest danger in this fight, not the boss itself. Okay, I get how it works now. Let's go and let's do it correctly. Also, I think your basic attack does nothing. The basic attack is there to charge the lightning strikes. Yeah, you generate heavy blows with your light attack, and then the heavy blows actually do the damage. Wait, why am I about to die? Let's heal her. Let's heal. Oh, nice. Okay. El Scorpio! It came from the other side. Oh, you fucker. For the strategy, we recommend you kill lads with light to charge special to use on the heavy stuff. Yeah, absolutely correct. It's a bit hectic when you're mid poo-poo, but the logic is sound. So I got some random stuff from killing an odd ward with 20% chance to conjure a floating thick orb of ichor which drops. Okay. Now this artifact gives me 5 charges of of damage tolerance. Okay. Look at this! Oh man, that's the artifact! It creates an ichor stone that you can keep attacking to keep giving you heal. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome. Fighting monsters fill me with anger. At the peak of my anger, I start raging, boosting physical damage 20%. Attacks with fire damage, but it can... This is awesome. Ooh. Penis enlargement. Okay, time to kick their asses now. Bro, the poisoner again. Dude, come on. My stuff is in the arena. I cannot pick up my stuff. I'm going there naked. Again. I got the boss first try and then I died to a random projectile and then I have to do this shit 20 times. Again. Fred. Has the other game been played already? Yeah, bro, we played it for 2 hours. Sickles? Okay, that's interesting. Kinda risky to use, the range is super small. The range is super small on this. Three more likes and we go to 65 peeps. Let's go. Okay, it's a really fast weapon with low damage per hit, which is to be expected. And I think high damage on the lightning heavies. Oh, it has high critical. It has very high critical. Okay, gotcha. Okay, this you loot only once. I got a sword. Okay. And an artifact. What the fuck? Each monster killed increases physical damage by 3% until the end of the battle. This is great for bosses, and I had it since the beginning pretty much. Okay, the Black Razor is the one we'll be using. Chris, what do I think of this game so far? Certainly unique, interesting, gorgeous to look at. I love the art style. I'm not 100% sold on the way it treats revives. Like, I will enter this arena, okay? I might go and hit the cloth where my gear is. The problem is, to get my gear, I have to look at the ground and click interact a million times to get all my shit. And I'll be killed in the meantime. I'm gonna try, but it's easy to die whilst trying to retrieve your stuff, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, my previous run is gone. You know, percent control floating thick with Vicor. Okay. Okay, so this is the Rage Sword, and this is the Sudden Death Sword. Okay. Yeah, Psyche is absolutely correct. Like, in all these games, just let me pick up my stuff outside the boss arena, man. Like, I pick up my stuff, I recollect myself, and then we can keep going with life, you know. Don't have me hunt for my gear in the boss room. Like, why? Okay, we already did this, so should I fight it once more, or should I proceed to a later part of the map, if there is such a thing? The main character looks badass. Like, his ass is bad. How does one's ass be bad? It's hemorrhoids. That's how. Okay, let's go. Okay. Do you know why this was so manageable? It's... It's this, headhunting. Each monster you kill increases physical damage by 3% until the end of the battle. Let's say I kill 30 enemies in there, I had plus 90% damage. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so can equip this and equip this. Very nice. Okay, let's open a portal and go and level up. Okay, stand in the open and hit something. It said that when you're ready to go back to the base... Oh, there you go.
Hameric's light reaches for you, lightning. Follow it.
Okay. So your portal won't necessarily open right next to you, but somewhere close? Yes. How do I level up? This is the area where I supposedly level up. Yeah, the design is very striking, super edgy. But how do I level? What's this? Cleanse or corrupted equipment. Okay, all my corrupted stuff now is not corrupted anymore. Increase the power of the currently equipped artifact. Increase the power of the currently equipped necklace. Heart. Runes. Weapon. A ring. So you level per item. This is a super deep system, man. So let's say here. Okay, this is by far the best of what I have. This deals poison. This is how many hearts we have. Okay, let's say that this is what I want. You turn it from normal to green to elder. Oh, you tear it up. Nice. Okay, man. You got my attention. This is quite unique. This is quite unique. I'll take a unique weapon game over a generic whatever any day of the week. Now, where does this place me? Does it place me at the start of the area or where I got the portal? At the start. Okay. We'll take a different path. Oh, these are not daggers, these are dual longswords, so they're quite slow, but deal more damage per hit. Ooh, boy. Nice. This is an Elden Ring reference, guys. The chair looking at pretty much the emptiness beyond. I can't climb that there. Or can I? Maybe it's the angle. Guys, give me some thoughts on this. Give me your thoughts on this. Oh man, insta-game. We already activated this, so... weird. Come here. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Man, imagine the builds you can make in this game. Ooh, baby. Okay, we have to go further than this because... Okay, we beat the boss. damage. Oh my god, this is great. It feels so chunky. It definitely needs vibration. It doesn't have controller vibration. Vibration on this game would feel insane.
Hammeric's light reaches for you, lightning. Follow it.
Any loot around? Nah, balls. Bye bye, Trish. No vibration. Vibration on this would feel great. I'll send the dev a message. Ooh, what the fuck are you? Your mom's. Okay. Scroll of Hadrakan. New world area discovered. Oh, that's how you progress. Bye bye, Fredo. Thank you for the company. There you are. Hadrak on the second. Oh man, this is very nice. Chris, are you with Lucy? Oh, this is just a light source. How do you know what the perfect timing is for the heavy that it says here? Releasing a heavy attack in a perfect moment indicated by a flash increases its damage by 40%, crit chance by 7%. It's missing hard charge. Berserker, okay. Man, this is the ultimate power fantasy game when it comes to the protagonist. The protagonist is a phenomenon. It's like the embodiment of lightning. You're super fast, you can hover around pretty much indefinitely. You deal a shitload of damage. Like, very interesting stuff. Let's see what kind of stuff is in the second World place. There's a bridge. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Is this a poisoned area? Oh, you're watching. How do you like it? You asked me for my opinion. How do you like it, though? Your kick is an interruption move. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Man, this is super good. Like, if you like action games of this kind of ilk, you know, gory, meaty combat, like, this is fantastic. And it's 20 euros. Yep. Oh, invisible enemies. There it is. Okay. The snakes. On hit with 30% charge applies poison to target, dealing 2 damage per stack. Okay, that's more poison because I already had poison from the artifact. Like, I know I have pretty effective traversal, but I don't think I can reach there.
Your path is clear. Go while the light holds steady.
And from what I can understand, your shortcuts are those spheres. Booyah. Did my portal really open there? That's the other side of the planet. If I want to escape the dungeon, I want the portal close to me, bruh. Dude, I don't wanna be overly optimistic, but I think we have like some weird ass case of a game that will become a cult classic here. The game itself has a unique vibe, as you have said yourself, but it lacks variety of the designs like enemies and the world building. The enemies are very samey. The enemies are very samey, that is true. And it's understandable because designing enemies is one of the most expensive things you can do in a game like this. Oh, he went for Vrubes. Once you understand how this shit's supposed to be played, it's super satisfying, man. Oh my god! If you equip the artifact that gives you a chance of channeling this Ichor mass, the Ichor is both your healing and your XP. So you have on-demand XP, on-demand money, let's say, if you're a bit lucky. Your mums. Did he just die from the allies' projectile? And Silent Hill. Because of the moodiness, I suppose. You have a good brain on your shoulders, girl. So this is super satisfying. The monster design, because they're faceless twats. Yes, you are right. Oh, she's a summoner. She's like the mini-boss. I'm coming for your ass. Did she drop? Oh, she's down there. Are you still dropping, dear? Oh, she's still summoning. Welcome, bro. Did you solve it? Everything okay? Oh, I'm low. Wait, I'm pretty much surrounded. Why do I seem to be level 1 still? I still seem to be level 1, my character, my core stats. Why do I seem to be level 1? Yeah, I mean, you know, I know a person in Tiny Build, the publisher. He told me, like, dude, this is a super competent game considering it was made by one guy. Dude, we have to give small developers the chance to show their work. You know, it's not like huge ass channels would give a shit for games like this. Unless they're like, you know, they're not just about the views, they're also about the quality of the game. But I like showing games like this, you know? More unique stuff. Hey Christara, what's up? How are you today? Τι κάνουμε? This village here is very Skyrim. Thank you, dear. You're super likable, Chris. You and your lady. You're both very lovable creatures. Where am I supposed to go, though? This was for the box. Man, it's great by just like I have a couple of acquaintances, like, let's say they were kind of born rich, and their logic behind everything is like everything I touch must be made of lavender and gold, man. I don't know if it was one person. I demand excellence. I'm pretty sure they cannot they cannot boil a keg of pasta to eat, but they're super demanding. Like, this is asshole behavior. Appreciate what people are able to attain with limited means, because ultimately it's smaller teams that will take the risk to make stuff like this, you know? Is this the main path? Nice to meet you. That is to turn you into meat. You're so dead. Dude, enemies can hit each other. Oh, this is great. Exactly. Every time I make this joke, someone has to type it down so it doesn't go to waste. Come on, why did I get hit? That's a lonely enemy. What's it doing there? Oh, it's the invisible twats. And I'm dead. The best way to deal with them is dodge. And once they're exposed, hit them with a heavy. But, you know, when you're still learning these things, you're gonna do stupid shit. And you're gonna die. Oh, it shows you with a sky beam where your stuff is. Nice. So, wait, I didn't drop my stuff. I'm carrying something that allows me to avoid dropping my stuff. Wait, what's the path? Potini! My top 5 games of all time. Okay, I was asked by a person earlier today to make a vid about my top 5 games of all time. It is extremely difficult to do something like this. Like, I can tell you my favorite game of all time. That is always something easy to answer. It's Panzer Dragoon Saga on the Sega Saturn. It's a very unique JRPG. Very, very unique. And because the Saturn had the fate it did, not many people ever played it, but it is a masterpiece. It's a lost gem. It's a lost gem, lost to history, I'll say. One of the games that, let's say, helped me open my mind was Deus Ex from back in 2000, like the original Deus Ex. Deus Ex is another unique case of a game that... oh man, go screw yourself. I kinda see it. Did it fall? Then I would have to call out games from Software like Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Not all of them I would put in such a short list as in the top 5, but most of what FromSoft has done since Miyazaki became Big Dog is either really good or on the level of a masterpiece, you know? So, yeah, Bloodborne is a masterpiece, no questions asked. Elden Ring is super good. Now, if you're talking ancient stuff, I'm not the kind of person who's gonna say, you know, Final Fantasy 3 or 6 as it was in Japan, best game of all time. I don't use nostalgia as a factor to what I would consider great. And under that logic, the stuff that we get today is mostly superior to the stuff we were getting back in the day. But the thing is that back in the day you would see a lot more experimentation and honesty from the developers, whilst today everything is very corpo. And when you see something go corpo, you pretty much know that's gonna go to shit. But Baldur's Gate 3, for example, I was there when Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 came out, and I can tell you in all certainty, Baldur's Gate 3 is a superior video game. Was it because Larian is not, you know, filled with corpo mofos to a great extent, but it's also part of the technological allowance. The technology back of the day only allowed for so much, whilst today we can do pretty much whatever we want. Studios that use this to their advantage instead of trying to milk us usually create some of the greatest games of all time. Like, take Lies of P we were playing the other night. Lies of P would have been impossible 10 years ago. You couldn't create that that kind of speediness in your gameplay and precision on the side, and the amount of enemies, the variety, the non-existent loading times, the transitions between different areas. Like, it's a game that, let's say, not 10 years ago, but 2 generations ago would either have gone, would have been much more primitive in its presentation, or it wouldn't be, you know, feasible. But now it is. So as time goes, we ultimately get better games, not necessarily more inspired games. And here's where the indie stuff comes in. Indie like this that I'm playing right now. This is a game no big studio would ever consider making. It would be insanity. How would you market this? But if you are a small developer and you want to carve yourself a little piece of the industry, what are you gonna do? You're gonna do something that others didn't think to make. And if that kind of inspiration comes from the heart, like if it's honest, you'll end up making something that will be remembered. And if you're a new developer, being remembered and not put into the pile with the rest of them is the greatest start you can have to your career. So I might end up making the video for my favorite games of all time, but it's gonna take a lot of work. Like, we're talking weeks of work, because it's not that easy after having played thousands of games to pick 5. Like, thank you, thank you. Panayotis, what's the problem? Brew screens? What's happening? Is it a laptop? It is a tabletop? Let me help ya. Oh my god. I was about to say these ranged poisoned assholes are the biggest issue. And the poison sphere just flew to my face. But I am not missing... Oh, that's why I'm not missing them. They're not corrupted. Okay, now I get it. Once you cleanse them, you stop losing them. Panagiotis, have you recently cleared your cache memory at all? Have you performed the format on your PC the last couple of years? Try clearing your cache. Do you have Windows Manager installed? Like the official application from Microsoft to clean your PC? You don't have to do it with CCleaner and crap like that. There's an official app. Windows 10, 11, but I suppose you're running either 10 or 11. Yeah, and also guys, use Brave. Like, by far the best browser. And they're not selling your personal... What's that? You've gotta be kidding me. It's a secret area! Oh my god! Oh, dude. This is great, man. That was great. Botini, I don't do that to stay safe. Many people do it. Many people like to flex. But flexing is dangerous when you're a collector. You know? Not every person out there is a nice person. I'm gonna put it like that. People want sometimes share their happiness. Sometimes they just wanna say, look what I got. But that can lead to unforeseen consequences. You don't want that in your life. So yeah, making a top 5 of my favorite games or most influential games, it's a great idea. But showing my house around to anyone who wants to take a peek, not so much. But you're welcome to visit anytime if you want to see my collection. You and yours. Okay, the poisoner killed the simple Mophos. And I killed the poisoner. Once you get the hang of this shit, it's great. It's great. I love it. Such annoying enemies, man. I think I poisoned it. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, baby, yes. Is that my path?
The stars do not favor your steps there, lightning.
Okay,
Turn
no.
back.
That wasn't my path. Why did I come here? So tonight was a very weird stream. It was a very up and down kind of stream. We went from 30 viewers to 8. Now around 19. Kinda weird, like it's the middle of the week. I get it. I get it. That's not ideal. I don't know if Wednesday generally is the best day to stream. And I don't know if people really dig like the aesthetics of games like Eternal Strands. Like I'm making circles here. So I suppose this is not my path to any extent. But guys, what do you say? Like, is Wednesday an issue? Maybe it's not the best day. Maybe the game was a miss. What do you think? The poisoned ones are annoying, but I poisoned them as well. You're toast, bitch. Well, logic says I should go through there and reach the peak of the castle, so... Okay, good. Also, guys, can we get 4 more likes to hit 70? That'd be great. Kicked in the dick. Okay. Yeah, Wednesday, middle of the week, people are already discouraged. They're like, oh man, how are we gonna match this fucking week? Tired and shit. And yeah, maybe I'll have to jingle it around, you know. Man, this game has the potential to be fucking great. It's so satisfying, dude. I can also smell the pesto macaroni that's left, and it's enticing. I'm like, pesto. Oh, you little shit. Oh, shit. That's ancient. I'm here. Okay. This looks promising. Insta-gibbed. Yes. Yes, please. Boom. Okay. What did I think about Dragon Age Veilguard? I made a video about that. Did you watch it, Krish? I made a video about it when Veilguard came out and people were becoming toxic AF about it. And I think I'm raising a few interesting points.
Amaric's light reaches for you, lightning. Follow it.
Oh my god, this is fucking awesome. Okay, so we opened the shortcut because we're probably close to the boss. Okay, I'm damaged. I have to be careful here for a sec. I hate these enemies, man. Yeah. Summoner and Poisoner. Didn't even touch me. Dude, there's a lot of castle in this dungeon. Oh, come on, man. Oh, shit. Got stuck there. Like a bozo. Okay, he was poisoned by his dumbass ally. fly. Very large room, like an arena for a boss. But no boss. No, 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 no. You have to do this platforming segment to open. You have to do them in sequence. Okay, so here is the boss. 100% because we opened the shortcut. Citadel Depths? Is this the boss? Sapped Venom Bark Tree. And the castle keeps climbing. These are not supposed to be linear levels. These are supposed to be open overworlds. So let's go back to the base. Oh man, I was doing platforming and I hit interact on the sky and I summoned the gate to take me back to base, but that gate is on the other side of the universe. How far away is it? Oh, it's not far at all. It's right here. Okay. I wanna know how I can level my character, like overall level. Hall of Reflection, probably? Jamming through Gate of Reflection will extract the power from the icon I have collected and make it mine. Okay. Bro, how many levels can I get? Why was I tormenting myself like this? Oh my god. Okay. Plus 25% to all damage. And I was running around here like a freaking retard at level 1. satiates my currently equipped primeval or firstborn weapon by consuming items dropped inside the circle. The item has to be primeval or firstborn. Okay, these only apply if you have a weapon of the two highest qualities. Primevals or firstborns. Okay. It starts to make sense. It does things in its own unique way. I'll put it like that. But it's super interesting. Now, what the final thing I don't understand. How do I teleport to the portal I want to go to? Because I don't want to go to the start of the area. I want to go to the latest portal I activated. So will it use my latest active portal and take me there? No, that is the start. That's the start of the dungeon. And there is a box of loot right beside me at the very start.
Answers not to me, but to the balance of this realm. You must wait.
Interesting design choice, this one. So that's the one thing I don't understand. I will ask the developers though. Developer. Yeah, we're not retreading the entire dungeon. There's no way I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so peeps, that was a tricky Wednesday. This stream was a bit weak, was a bit anemic, but I suppose is to be expected. There are two games that no one knows about on a Wednesday, and it could have been far worse than what we did. So maybe, I don't know, Wednesdays I should do the staples that people could watch anyway, and then better days of the week I should do stuff that is more experimental, so it'll be easy for people to master the required, you know, will to participate, let's put it like that. Because it's very bad for the streamer's nerves if the streams are, you know, on the down low. Especially when I want to show interesting stuff to peeps, but it is what it is. Nonetheless, for the people who participated, you people who were here, thank you so much. I'm very happy to see that there are viewers that consistently follow no matter what I stream. Of course, I never do things randomly. I try to keep a certain thematic. But for the time being, for a Wednesday, these kind of games, I'm gonna call it a draw. I'm not gonna call it a win or a loss. I'm gonna say it was a so-so situation. I miss Lies of P because I'm playing everything else is okay for me. Okay, that's understandable. So how did the poll do? 68% of the people wanted to watch Eternal Strands, but we had more viewers when we were playing Voin. Go figure. So guys, if you feel like supporting the channel, the most practical and direct route is Patreon. Patreon helps me plan ahead, keeps the lights on, make it easy for me to keep bringing the content. Second is Coffee, the pinned link in the pinned comment. Everything pretty much goes to me. Like, I think they take away 3% or something. It's no biggie. Then it's direct PayPal. Then you can get a membership here or subscribe on Twitch. Every little bit helps, but in that order, so the corpus take as little as possible, if you know what I mean. If you have any ideas or suggestions, drop them in our Discord. I always read everything there. And join us on Discord to be part of the community. 24 hours, 7 days a week. There are people there chatting, talking about stuff, and it's a super friendly, toxic-free environment. I'll see you tomorrow, Xbox Direct at 8 o'clock, set +2. You know the time if you Google it, and I will also make the stream page available earlier than the stream, and yeah, I'll see you then and there. Have a great night. Until next time, be well, stay frosty, and always strive for perfection. Cheers.